Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. I'm a little discombobulated here. Give me a minute. I had a nice rise up here. Shame I wasn't paying attention. Darn. Anyway, see what the markets have been doing overnight. We had our contract roll, so you should all be on the June contract now. ES. Actually, that's the wrong chart for ES. They talk about contract rolls and don't have it roll. Looks the same though. Anyway, high of 57.38, dipped down to 57.07. Yeah, a little bit tighter rate. No, I'm wrong. 57.05. There we go. About 33 points in range. NQ. Am I on the right contract there? I am. 20.066. We dipped down to 19.922. It's about 140 points in range. Kappa. Rising up. Metals have been doing wonderfully lately. Only about 80 ticks in range, though. Ultra Bond falling. Falling. About 28 ticks in range. Gold. 30, 38, 30. So 30 points in range. This is another all-time high on gold. Maybe it's going to go to 4,000 now. Crude oil. About a big range on crude. About 150 ticks, just under. The natural gas has been falling. And Bitcoin still languishing in the 82,000s. So that's where we sit, stand there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this wonderful morning. Good morning, Burrell. How are you doing today? Hey, Mr. G. Good to see you. How chilly is Tampa today? News today? I don't think we have any. Let me look. Oh, U.S. housing starts 8:30 and Canadian CPI. So we do have a little bit of news. And then 9:15 U.S. industrial production month over month. And at 10 o'clock, the NVIDIA CEO is at a keynote at some sort of conference. It's a topsy-turvy weather week here. They won at 74 today here in Decatur, Illinois. And then Wednesday night, chance of snow and a low of 32. Remind everyone, I am still looking for one more At least one more, but one more player for fantasy baseball for the Mott League. Now I'm going to have to like open it up to the public for one more person. I'm sure it won't be much, and it probably won't stick, but yep. From 74 degrees to snow in about 36 hours. That's Illinois for you. Thank you. Kind of trickles down. How's your trading been going, Mr. G? Sure, great as always. Ah, yeah. Still repairs from the hurricane last year. Good morning, Amelia. How are you today? Morning, Rod. How are you? Oops. Oh, well, it worked out okay. Good morning, John. How are you? Excellent, Rod. Get warmed up for the day. Long, but not sure why it's not showing. Oh, that's why. There we go. We're long. No, it's still not showing. Probably because I brought it up after. Okay, no problem. Oops. It's going against me anyway. Well, it's on like right now, isn't it? I would be watching it if I had more screen space, but my screens are already, when I'm streaming, are already too full. Yeah, you sometimes have to contact support on that, Rad. So you don't see it because I had to get adjustments here, but I am in a trade. I am in at 19738. Wait, why is TradingView showing me a different price? Hold on. Okay, I'm out of this trade. I realized I didn't roll TradingView. I mean, I didn't roll Tradovate. Oops. So it was a good trade, 84 bucks. Now I need to actually roll the contract and QM45. I mean, there we go. That's why it wasn't showing the trade. You're welcome, Rad. Yeah, it can be a little cumbersome sometimes. I'm not sure exactly what goes wrong, but yeah, it's like I got out of a decent spot. Did everybody remember to roll their indice contracts? I have a love-hate relationship with this whole Asia series and stuff, John. I mean, I know it's cool, it grows the game, and it's exciting and all that, but I hate the fact that, the season starts for 2 games, and then they go back to spring training, and then the season really starts. Now, I was surprised that it allowed me to take a trade on the old contract there, but it did. And I'm coming back down. I should have taken that purple, and I didn't. John, I think I'm going to have to open up to the public our fantasy baseball to get one last person. So maybe we can do. Maybe we can find someone will join that's random, and we could teach him to be a trader or something. Because I can't find the 10th person. It kind of sucks. Yep, and we have a housing starts, U.S. housing starts as well. Probably CFT. Yeah, but we can try and help them. And next year we'll have to try and be more prepared and start this idea earlier, so maybe we can find more people. And by next year, MightyOxTrading should double in size again. So also, I mean, Mighty Ox breaks will be running here in a couple of weeks. We'll be able to maybe mix the two. Morning, Chris. How are you? The amount of material I have coming for the Mighty Ox breaks for that launch is pretty darn cool. Yeah, because half the team's going to get injured at some point. Uh, Burrell, I am going to start a new YouTube channel, a new side business, whatever you want to call it, of buying cases and boxes of baseball cards and doing the breaking of the boxes, the ripping of the packs on videos. And then the big hits, anything I don't want to keep, I'll sell on eBay, etc. I'm going to start with just not live videos, John. I'm going to do just regular non-live, probably be once a day, and then we'll see about live streams as well for product. You know, like I'm getting some Heritage High Number, like a case of it, and I mean that doesn't even release until the 27th, so maybe something with that. Yeah, it should be fun. Baseball cards have always been a passion for me, and now that I actually have the money to do something like this, I'm going to do it. Kind of choppy here, waiting for next opportunity. And then, maybe I'll hate it. We'll see. Maybe I end up doing it only a month, but I think I'm going to like it. Got my logo done already. I need to get the channel set up, and I need to get social media set up. I need to hire some people. I need a social media person. I need a couple other people that can help me with MightyOxTrading on small little things. Because my only one problem is honestly time. Now I waste a lot of time just because I'm so unfocused. I'm still trying to work on getting better focused. But MightyOxTrading is hiring just for odd jobs, not like an hourly position. Blue candle here, and it went away. Yeah, it came back. It's not the most convincing blue candle in the world. But we'll give it a try. There we go. Now we can actually see our trade. Come on. I think it's going to stop me right now, honestly, but we'll see. And at 48, stops at 43, so it's a 5-point stop. I think I've seen one of his, maybe. I've been watching a lot of content, see what people like and don't like. Try and figure this out, go into it with some knowledge. Right, there we go. Got a spike. I'm out on that spike, just because I don't think it's going to go much further. 3.5 points. A couple of small wins here. And I just don't know anything about basketball and football enough. I mean, maybe down the road. Baseball is my passion, and it's what I collect. So, I mean, the other thing about this is that, instead of buying the sets off eBay, now I'll be able to build the sets, and I'll be able to build the insert sets as well. So, that's what, you know, I don't think I'll get excited about football. I wouldn't, I mean, getting a hit is getting a hit, but speaking of eBay, just had a box brought in from yesterday. I should have kept this trade, but that's okay. This did keep going. Um, but one of the sets that I didn't have in my collection, I finally got 1984 Donruss, whatever, with the Don Mattingly Murphy. That's weird, Chris, but I'm glad you finally got it. It's a shame you had to jump through so many hoops with that. Yeah, it's the first slowish day today, it feels like. Yep. And he's the reason it makes that set so expensive. I already had the 84 Fleer and 84 Tops. I didn't have the Donners. Now I do. I'm a set collector. I don't. I've started a Mike Schmidt collection that's not part of sets, but other than that, I'm a set collector. We got news here coming up in 30 seconds. I have every top set going back to 1978. Every Topps flagship set. But this will be the first year. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Now I didn't even think about it. They're actually going to build the set from packs instead of buying the complete set. Since the first year I ever did it, 1981, when I first got into baseball cards. Pulls back a little here on the news, but nothing major here from our news. Nothing Burger looks like so far. I was 6 in 1981 when my mother got me into baseball and baseball cards. I built the entire 1981 set from packs. One of the best memories of my childhood. I needed two cards to finish the set. Come down here. I needed Leon Durham, Bob Horner, and for some reason I couldn't get them. Several packs over a couple of weeks, and so still not getting them. And I come home from school one day, and my mom had already opened some packs that she had gotten that day. She wasn't going to give them to me if those in either one of those cards were in there. But sitting there in that one or two packs she bought was both of the cards I needed to finish that set. That was really cool. Nice pop there, 12 points. Mr. G, where is the natural gas? Is it like they delayed or we're not selling to China anymore? Is that why the natural gas has been kind of up? I remember seeing KISS cards. I could. Ooh, look at this nice move up now. Apparently, they hated the news for all of 90 seconds and then love the news now. I mean, I could get into breaking Pokemon cards. But yeah. So I hope when I officially launch the channel, you'll all at least give me a subscribe so I can get my subscribers numbers up quick. I would appreciate that. Oh, so is that going to cause any problems? I mean, they are our biggest ex biggest buyer. I mean, sure we can figure out how to use it here. And comes back now. Can we make storage? I mean, I honestly, I don't know anything about natural gas. So we're up to 974. Just well off where we were. What do we think? We get back up to 20,000 today? Yeah, I know, and that's why, gee, that's why it worries me if electric cars ever really take off because we just don't have the grid to handle it. So we hit a, oops, I'm the wrong. Hit an EMA, kind of bounced back. Awesome. Oh, well, quick move right back down, giving it all back. Copper's up majorly. Copper's back over 5. First time we've been over 5 on copper since last May. I believe that was the all-time, maybe the all-time highs. I believe it was. All-time high on copper, I believe 5.1990. Morning, Speed Racer. How are you? Yeah. Imagine the barley farmers are not happy. Continuing to fall here. I've been rambling on today. Apologize for that. Little blue candle. I don't really like where it's at though. Let's see if I'm wrong. Well, true, G, but not if everybody leaves and I'm just talking to myself. All right, folks, if you enjoyed my rambling today, please hit that, please score that like button. Thank you, Mr. JJR. How's your trading been this week? Or, well, yesterday. Morning, MR. How are you? I'm doing really good, thank you. Good to see you, RJ. Everything gets sorted out. I have two trades so far in the day. Two wins, small wins, total of 140 bucks ish, I think. Yeah, 148.66. Well, RJ, the time you were gone, you missed CFT's whole episode, and Ace got hired by a competitor. No, not a, but Ace got hired by Tiresias Trading to run his trade room. Matt from Terrestrius Trading will be joining us on Friday to talk about the trade room and other stuff, I'm sure. Long here, right up against the 9 EMA, so this is a little iffy. I might be giving back my gains. I should know better than go up against the EMA on the 3-minute chart, but we'll see. There we go. Like I said, I'm a genius. Pop. We're out. Got 4 4 3/4 points. So small wins continue to add up. 3 wins for 237.90 today. I hit the third band. That's why that's so bright there. And I should have taken it short. I had trouble reversing. When I just won a long trade and it sends me a short signal, like within that first 30 seconds, I had trouble just wrapping my head around that it wants to go back down that quick. So that's why I ended up not taking that. So it's probably going to run like 50 points. Yeah, you can see here that has dropped 15 points already. That's okay. All right, RJ. Sitting here on the dock of the bay, watching candles form away. I don't know. Yep, look at that come down. In fact, I wasn't able to reverse there. Cost me money, money, money. Back up for a bit. On this hourly candle, we're down about 34 points. Quick move down there. 10-point candle on the 32nd, down to 928. Feels bearish to me, Mr. G. Like it wants to get back down to the levels it was at yesterday with the old contract. Nice, John. The only two the only two classes of people that could say they got their daily goal in a flush down are traders and people who are constipated. I wonder how many people just turned off the channel there. Possible bounce here. Blue candle on the 32nd. And trying to go green on the 3 minute. Long off that blue candle, but it looks like it might be a mistake. I can't get my stop. Come on. I really need to make that stop less wide. And it's going to nail me. So I was not ready to come back up yet, and that was a bad candle to take. So there's my first loss of the day. Yeah, it was a bad one. Morning, Tipped. How are you doing? Doing all right? Was your kid playing with your Discord again last night? I saw your name sitting alone in the voice chat on my server. No, hey Plat, no, Mr. G is a regular. He's been with us for probably 2 years now. Just he doesn't come in as often anymore. He's got other things going on in his life. Or he secretly hates me. No. Recommend me a music bot, and we'll see about getting it added. Do you have one you can recommend, or do I need to get my Discord team on it to find one? DM that to me because I'll forget by the end of this end of the stream and won't want to have to go back on the chat log to find it. Nice, MR, really nice. No, JJR, he's talking about Discord, not talking about here. Discord room, a bot for the Discord, not for the stream. Relax, gentlemen. Top of the hour. And for each individual person's preference, you won't, it wouldn't be something that everybody on Discord hears either. Yeah, they were afraid I was thinking about adding music to this live stream, and that the overwhelmingly people don't want that. So that's why they got all uppity there. We're long here. Ah, hits a something there. Hit an EMA. I don't know what EMA that was, but it hit it. Ooh, ouch! Snaps back down. That hurt. That was up 7 points. Should have taken it. Excellent. Glad to hear that, Rad. Glad they got you fixed up real quick. Uh-oh, RJ. I'm going to take a stop here for not and take it off the table there when I could have. Maybe. Just trying to come back up. Come on, come back up for me. Come back up. How often do you clean out your database on the on Ninja, RJ? Stopped out. So that wiped out my gains in the morning. I was up nicely and I didn't take it. I could have taken it off for 9 points and I didn't. Stupid of me. Yeah, I know Greg trades YM. He's my NT expert, and he recommends doing it once a week. And it comes right back up after stopping me out. So, right back down. Excuse me. uh, so RJ might not be back this week. You might need to upgrade to the newest NinjaTrader too, RJ, or at least NinjaTrader 8. I never used 7, so I don't know how much difference there is, but maybe that's one of the big improvements of 7 or 8. Think we're going up at the New York Open, G? I still have my the version 8.0.01 or whatever it is. Um, Once I get the new computer set up, I'll put the new version on the new computer, leave the old version on the old computer, run them both. Once I have the new computer, I'll probably try out the ETP trade copier too. Maybe even start using some Tradovate accounts on NT and see how that works. I haven't done that yet. 20 minutes from the bell. Kind of hanging here now. Good morning, Ace. Your new boss is going to be on here on Friday promoting you. Mike, he doesn't need promotion. He's been here almost 3 years. Everybody knows his name. Where everybody knows his name. Morning, Hassan. Rising up, hitting that third band. Pulls back. Big old purple candle. Somewhere here in my Tradovate window. Pops back up though. This is where I You see some divergence. He's look at the 3 minute chart. Looks like it wants to go up. 30-second chart looks like it wants to come down. Short off that purple. There we go. Boom. It's that band. I'll get out there. 5 points. Could have got more. That's okay. Hey, USC. How are you today? Excellent. That looks like I got out the right spot there, too. Did not go more than 7 ticks more. And quick pop back up. We are less than 10 minutes to the bell. Coming back down. Didn't trust the second. I should have. Once I failed to go back up any higher there, I should have taken that purple, and I didn't. Green candle in the green shaded area. It's just kind of see how the bell goes. You're done for the day, Amar? $19,892. We're at low a day on both ES and Q. Will the open bring us back up, or will it be free falling? Nice, MR. Real quick pop there on the 5 minute till I go. It popped before 5 minutes. Usually it waits to right to 9:25. There it goes. First day of spring coming up this week. FOMC tomorrow. Interesting. Up move, down move, up move. Almost want to take that. I don't know. We're close to the bell though. But we're gonna try it. Because why not? That was a mistake. It was a mistake, I think. Maybe not. I go through 3 stages of doubt every time I take a trade. Unless it goes right in my direction. Ouch. Yep. It was a mistake. Okay. That was stupid of me. Very stupid. Hey, Sid. By the way, Sid, I've been meaning to, and I keep forgetting. I wanted to congratulate you on your gold call. I remember back when gold was at 1,800, not that long ago, that you said right here in this stream, gold's going to 3,000, which obviously has happened over the last couple of weeks. That was a wonderful call, and you were 100% right. When you made that call, I thought, yeah, eventually it's going to, maybe in a couple of years, and it didn't take long. Kind of amazing how fast gold went from 2,000 to 3,000. Quick move down here in the NQ, down at 19,869. Still falling. If I remember right, Sid's not a crypto guy. He had an employee that was, but I don't know if he was. I could be remembering wrong. I just missed this long. Oh, it's coming back for me if I want to take it. But when it comes back on you like that, you kind of doubt it then. But we're going to try it. I should have stayed out. Should have stayed out. Rising up. Long. Am I going to be wrong on every trade today? Is that how today's going to go? Stopped again. So I got the first two trades of the day right, and then everyone since has been wrong. Still falling. Down that night, can it break 19,800 here? Touched 805 and bouncing. Didn't like that bounce. Still falling. Broke the 800 down to 789. Everyone's quiet and concentrating. That's really impressive, Sid. I know you're probably trying to trade, so don't answer if you're, trying to trade. But where do you see it going from here? hanging here, kind of leveling out here at 777, 782, maybe a bounce point. We'll see. Nice blue candle. It's a 20-point candle. Long on it. There we go. Break up for me. Ah, bouncing back down. Really? It looked like he wanted to run, and nope. Dang. Nothing working today, which is fine. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I didn't think, they're just going to keep running. Maybe pop it up here. Got a green candle on the 3 minute. Have a good one, Chris. Great job. Well, I don't know. But hopefully you had a good day, Chris. I assumed. This is the bounce. Ended up being the bounce. I'm watching the 3 minute chart. I'm gonna take it off there. See if it actually works. If it holds, going away on the 3 minute. Wow, whoosh down. Uh, Bought 100 shares of SoFi yesterday. Looks like I'm down about 20 cents a share right now. Well, this is just continuing to go one direction. Let me check on something for somebody here. They're asking me about a stock. That's not it, apparently. TCL. That's why. There's a blue candle. We're long. Should have been patient for the 3 minute to finish for me, but we'll see what happens. Go for the 9 EMA. Yeah, it is kind of stagnant, just in a down move, but not too harsh anyway. I mean, that was a big candle. That was a 53-point candle. Wow. Stopped out and right back up. Oh my God, what the hell were they? Took a long top step. That one's working. Seems to just have bad luck on Tradify. Out there for 15 points, so I'll take that. $7.25 to $7.40. Thank you, Sid. Figure got out a good point there too. Only went up. Well, went up another 7 points, but full stack. Maybe giving me another blue candle. If it does, I'll get in again. Nice, Sid. Nice. Thank you, USC. USC, you find anything good yet? Yeah, Chase isn't chasing. He's getting. I'm back down. Stagnant right around 19,700 here. Our low got down to 688. Ooh, Canadian CPI came in real hot. Their inflation's heading up. Blue candle in a green shaded area. Can't break that 9 on the 30-second chart. Awesome job today, Sid. We'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping in. You too. Still falling. About the top of the hour. RJ hasn't returned. I don't know if we're having a rolling the markets with RJ Wheel today in an hour or not. Yay. I have to figure out why my brain tells me to take this trade, and this trade off these blue candles, which all failed, but not this trade, and this trade off the purple candles, which all would have worked. That is my biggest problem now, fighting the trend. I'm not going with the trend when I get the with trend signals. I can't figure it out. And there is a rise. Rise up. Huh? It's a tiny little green candle there on the 3-minute chart. It turned red. Let's see what it does in the last 10 seconds. Not the most confidence inducing candle in the world. Nope, it's red. Trying again. Chopping around on the 9 EMA on the 30-second. Just not getting any momentum anywhere. This is a roll week and an FOMC week. So that's one of the reasons we're seeing this chop. Hopefully most people have rolled by now, but I'm sure volume is still just a little bit chopped for the stragglers. And FOMC weeks tend to be choppy. So tomorrow might be loads of fun as well. There's a pop. Excellent. Glad to hear that, RJ. There we go. Still rising. Did we find a bottom now? These are the questions we ask. Back above 700. How's everyone else doing? Good. Glad to hear that, Platt. Bounce back down. Oh, big old blue candle. Trying to run back up here. Oh, big old blue candle. 25 points. Try to break the 9 on the 3-minute chart. So far, it has not done it. Now it has. Struggling with it. Morning, Tio. So guest this week, I believe Philip will be joining us on Thursday. This should be his Thursday. I haven't heard from him, so we'll see. Friday, Matt from Teresius Trading will be joining us to talk about his newest head trader. Some guy named Ace, I don't know. Oh, by the way, USC, I meant to mention, I noticed you now have a pineapple in your username on the Discord. Ooh, quick whip dab. Where'd that come from? That's a 41-point candle. And it's continuing to go. That deserves a win. Let's go look. See if there's some sort of weird news that just popped. Nothing that I see. This is ugly, yeah. I see it. I'm not sure how. Yeah, I'm trading like crap today, Burrell. Are you gonna have to do a reinstall, RJ? I'm really thinking you might need to give up NT7 there, RJ, because I mean, I just I don't have any of these issues with NT8. I mean, every now and then something, but you seem to have, you know, issues on a regular basis. Yeah, but when you were on stream with me the other day, you had a point where your charts froze up for like 5 minutes. I'm just worried about it. Yeah, I mean, obviously do whatever you're comfortable with, but just this is ugly price action right now, really. Let's try to figure out if it wants to rebound here or if it wants to keep flushing down. Tomorrow's FOMC day, USC, and whips down. Ooh, nice pop there. Again, stops at that 9 EMA. on the 3-minute chart. Nice pop. So we hit a low there of 34, pop back up 60 points to 93. Some people are good range traders, chop traders, MR. Sounds like that you're one of them. I'm definitely not. Still rising up. Comes back down. Still can't get any momentum. No soybeans, RJ? Speaking of that, where's livestock been? JJR, how are you doing on this choppy day? We are now 35 minutes from rolling the market with RJ Wheel. Returns after absence on Friday and yesterday. It was probably good that you weren't here yesterday, RJ. I had to pay enough tariffs to have CFT here. I don't think we could have taken two Canadians in one day. Well, we found out who's having success today. It's John DeFore. Great job. And RJ's right in there with the good trading. I'm seeing nothing I like. I don't like it, Sam. I am. Uh, no, MR, he said he's red. Yeah, RJ, you're green. JJR is red. He MR tagged JJR. I think he meant to tag you. Nice little rise here on NQ. Not getting a signal on it though. It's okay. I figured out what you meant, and I quickly said it so JJR didn't think you had something against him. No one should ever have to go 120 hours without taking a trade. You really went back down to the Caribbean for a weekend, didn't you? Yeah, and that used to be an issue for you, John, because you used to like to just go in long. Now you're able to do both. Yes, and we don't want to crush the four. As Greg Trades YM reminded us on the Discord, there's a meeting between Trump and Putin later today. Depending on the outcome of that, if there's some sort of any resolution on Ukraine, we could see a market pump. Please, Mr. G, this is a family show. No nudity, please. Actually, there's a tool in TradingView where you can flip the chart upside down. Give me a second. Flip chart upside down TradingView. Let's check that. Oh, there you go. See? You can see my chart flipping upside down. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, see, if you want to make it look like today's been going really well, you change the color of the candles to reverse, and then you just hit. Oh, dude, that today looks great. We're popping up, or at least I think we are, and then don't have it reversed. That'd be something, wouldn't it? It gave me a blue candle pop and it went away. It's staying below the spaghetti of the EMAs. Nice pop. Oh, MR, this is TradingView. I don't like charting on Ninja at all. And for some reason, the streaming software doesn't like picking up the NT windows. It cuts off important and relevant information, or sometimes won't even show it at all, and I can't figure that one out. That's why you don't see me trading on NT much at all. I mean, I will every now and then, but that's why I love TradingView Tradovate for the stream and try and get Tradovate accounts for the stream because it's so much easier to show them because I can show it all in TradingView. Right back down, quick whoosh too. Just can't get any momentum up. Now, I haven't tried it yet with the new NinjaTrader and all that, but since Tradovate now works on NinjaTrader, I'm wondering if I could run trades on NinjaTrader and still show them on TradingView, as long as it's a Tradovate connection. Because I do like the functionality. Like I prefer the ATMs on NinjaTrader and all, but I like being able to show the trades on TradingView. I haven't tried any of that fancy stuff. Plus, I'm still hoping to get part of my strategy semi-automated for NinjaTrader. So if I could, if I could do that where it still shows up on TradingView, I would love that. If I could get my strategy semi-automated for NinjaTrader, where it showed up on TradingView, I could theoretically stream the entire day, but with no sound. You can all could just like watch when it takes trades, and then I would manage the trade when it takes it. But I could be doing other things while it's not taking a trade. Set that up on the second computer so I could still not have to worry about it on the first computer. Kind of thinking out loud. And no blue. The blue candle goes no. Now it pops. Good job, G. You're fighting late into the morning today, G. There we go. There's a big old blue candle. Gives it back though. Took profit on Yahoo. Well, speaking of stocks, how's SoFi doing? Oh yeah, I forgot. Back to that. It's fighting back. Took a 100 share position on SoFi yesterday. Biggest stock trade I've ever taken. Hey Ace, how'd your day go? Excellent. He started it yesterday, MR. uh, I mean, I don't think he's going to want you to change your trading style. That would be against what he teaches. He's going to be here on the stream Friday. Kind of interesting. You're going to be over there, and he's going to be here. I'm going to do up some promotional material today to promote you, Ace. We'll promote you and Tiresias, of course. Moves down here. So again, could not really get any major momentum up. Had a nice little rise, but giving it all back again. I don't think so, Ace, considering, he came to me asking if I knew of anyone after the first guy backed out. So, you got this, USC. Most people can work themselves out of a hole, although those people that die from being buried alive might disagree. So, how does this um, your bus duty? Do you still get to do bus duty, or are you no longer doing bus duty, Ace? I'm sure the bus driver misses you. Big drop, heading back down toward Lowe's, not the home improvement warehouse. 634 is our low of day. We're down to 653. Ooh, bounce there. Background changed? Like, you mean like hide who he really is? Or think he's talking about tucking in the spouse with a sheet. I did a double take because I was wondering your sheet was a euphemism for something. Put a lot of hard work into that, Burrell. Great job. I thought you like give him a new name and new identity there, Mr. You know, like witness protection. Just don't give him a background in computer science. That one wouldn't be real believable. This went long on top step, 680 to 691. Could have got much more. Wait, how did you know they were a witness protection couple? Where isn't that supposed to be secret? Oh, you know what? Maybe Amelia's in witness protection. Maybe that's why she only says Central. There wasn't like loud gunshots at some point in the middle of the night after that, was there? Who candle pop? Ah, jumped in, but too late. I jumped in right as it popped, and I got the top of the pop. I got the pop topper. Try to see if it comes back. Oh, it does. Boom. Out. I'll take the $110 gain. Comes back down after hitting that third band. Okay, so Burrell, the next thing you need is some sort of avatar for your Discord server. Because right now it just says oat, and it makes me thinking of breakfast cereal. So you need a nice little avatar. So you can see all. I'm in that Discord, so you know, guys, and I'm looking at it. You can see all the signals that it's taken. That it's telling that it's it's told people to take. It does so. You could literally go into Discord and then chart out the signals and see how well it's working. Okay, maybe I don't remember. I thought I could change it like on the first day, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I had, like I said, I had someone set up my server. So maybe maybe later on today I will do that little bit of charting out and uh, see how it's been doing, and continue to follow that. RJ, you ready to call in? Good morning, Mr. RJ Wheel. We've missed you. Oh, crap. Hold on. No, we should be right. I'm not hearing RJ. Let's see. Is he lighting up? Talk. Oh, there you are. There you are. I
Yeah,
think.
my microphone adjusted. Yep. Sound good?
Yeah, now you do. Now you sound good. Sound good, guys? How does he sound?
Sound check. Making chair noises. Get all set. Oh, no sound check. No here.
I
No one left.
my audio my audio levels say you're sounding good. Is there anybody out there?
Ace Trade says sounds good.
Okay, there we go.
Not a very harsh critic, though.
And we all know that Ace is the absolute go-to person to find out how technology is doing.
Oh, there goes the shorts working. I was thinking of getting in this Dow short. No, it worked. I'm a pretty lazy trader today because of given a lot of things. But what a minute. I was just entering when you called, and I thought, well, I missed 2 days. I can't be late today, so I didn't want to say I'm going to go on a trade.
Sorry about
So
that.
yeah, that's okay. It worked out good. Builds the confidence. You know what? I know what I'm doing. Good trade. I was short. So,
All right.
Fox, you still there?
Yep.
You gonna take
And we
off?
are. Yep. I was going to say we're ready for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. And take it away, RJ. I'm out.
Thank you. Thank you. Back. Sorry, guys. Missed 2 days, Friday and Monday. Had some grandchild problems. One of my children emergency, so I ended up having to be the babysitter of record. I think he was away, so it was me on my own, and then my stepson dropped his he knew that I was babysitting, so he dropped his child off. So I had 3 grandchildren for 4 days. Most 2 of those days by myself. So trading wasn't on the agenda. Anyway, emergency's over. Everything was solved, and grandkids are, if you don't count all the bruises when I wasn't watching them properly, they fell or whatever. But 4 and 2 2-year-olds. A lot of work. A lot of work. Anyway, so we are on rollover. It has officially ended. I guess you could say we're on the June contract now. So March season is over. So this will be season 1, episode 1 of the second season of RJ, otherwise known as the June contract. God willing, if we don't get canceled, we may get a green light for a season 3, which we already know the working title is September. Oh, so we got Burrow in the house. We got Ace. Hopefully, a couple other people stuck around from the illustrious Ox 3 hours. So I had a bad day. I opened up my charts and they were working last night, and I came on this morning and one chart wasn't, and I tried to open it. It was a company I've been long affiliated with, going back to like 2008, NextGen Trading, and they have quite a complicated Fibonacci software. Anyway, that blew the charts up. So it took me till 10:15 Eastern, so 45 minutes into the New York session to get that all unraveled. But I have charts now. I have limited NQ charts, but I can't talk about NQ, so we'll start there. What happened today? Complete break. Pretty simple to talk about. I mean, right off the get, right off the open, broke down. It was pretty much. It was creating open new overnight lows on the fly. That was the overnight low right at the open, pretty much. So left that in its wake. So let's just note that. The start is a little higher. Probably I don't know the open. I don't have it up, the stat up, but it's like we'll call it 18.9. We'll call it 19,900. And then the overnight low, which could be a key figure this afternoon, that's 18,886. That would be our key resistance right now. That's way, way up. But if you look at the first 15-minute bar off the open, it's an inefficient bar. It basically whooshed down with no interference. So we had first 15 minutes. I could see a return to, let me put a retrace on that. I could see 50% of that 15-minute bar would be 812. So I look at something like that when I get a whoosh bar. What's the 50% of it? Because they like to come, they're going to come back to somewhere, and 50% are always important. So around 812. That could be a resistance. Yesterday's previous day 24-hour clock low was 758. So we got 758. We got around, approximate. We'll call it 810 to 820, and then all the way up at 880. I'm gonna be precise for you guys. 884. We'll call it 885. So if the Bulls get back control, that's where they would go to those spots. Right now, though, it looks like a complete breakdown. And going over the 60-minute, somewhere in, well, that's the YM 60-minute. Hang on. Should I have to set up for you guys? NQ, there it is. Not even on the 60-minute. I would say it's a complete breakdown. It could go down. The previous low back on March 13th was around 19,400. So this looks right now like it's going to go down and put the toe in the water at around 19,400. This could continue going down around into the 450, 400 area. All right, Platt, you're here. USC's here. Good. So that's a pretty good breakdown of the NQ. Right now, you want to take, you want to be aggressive on your shorts, and sell the pullbacks, and you're looking at, you're in the 19,610 area, and you got another 200 to go to take out the previous low on a 60-minute chart, which is back middle of the last week. So I would look for going into London close, which I guess is still, I don't know, maybe they've changed, maybe they had their time change, but it's either 12:30. I have to check on that. But going into lunchtime, we'll call it, um, setting up to drive it all the way down into the 400s, low 400s. I see no reason to take longs right now on the NQ. If there's a YM trader in here, I only took one trade so far along. I got it for 20 ticks. It actually went for a lot more. First trade in 4 days, so I was kind of, or 5 days, almost 5 days really. So I was a bit rookie-like there. I should have hung on to it, been a little tougher. YM is sort of the same as the NQ. A little bit of the Bulls put up a bit more of a fight there, hence why my one trade today was a long. Same thing off the start, big short down, and it's an inefficient bar. Pretty much, nothing really touched it. So we'll put a retrace on it. It's going to be somewhere around. We'll call it 19,800. They could drive it up to the halfway point of that bar. And so the early 19,800 would be a key area. Right now we're in free fall. Overnight low is the main resistance, and it's all the way back. Oh, oops, I'm on NQ again. I was going to say 884. Wham. Sorry I haven't done this for a few days. Switched up. Okay, let me give you those figures again. On YM, the 50% would be 42,100. So somewhere in the 42,100 area, they'll return it. Also interesting because there's a key fib there at 42,080. So if the Bulls get it, let's just call it 42,080. They'll take it back to 42,080. And if you look at just 15 minutes ago, in the 10:30 Classic to 10:45 Eastern Time, I always give out. It hit 42,069. So that could have been the play to take it back up to that 80 area, and that's it. Now it's free fall down. Next area on YM down there is going to be 41,750 if the Bears control. Their current day low right now is 870, and we are sitting at 900. So probably going to go a little double tap on that, and Bulls will have to make up their mind if they're going to try to drive it back up. Oh, hi, John, my Windsor friend. So you typed in some good stuff about your short button getting worn out, so that means you must be doing okay. I mean, that's the fun thing about futures trading. If it goes down or it goes up, we work it. Stocks. When you're actually trading the stock, it's harder to short a stock, or very much harder actually, and riskier. So, futures. And the other thing about shorting, of course, is human nature, right? Fear and greed. Fear outstrips greed. So, as we know, things go up a lot slower and a lot more cautious, and there's often a rush to the exit. I still see that. I mean, I'm no expert, so I don't look. I'll never be on CNBC. I'm still thinking this is in a correction phase. We're not even anywhere close to bear market yet. Well, maybe I shouldn't say we're nowhere close. It's just looking a bit bear markety. I was looking at an NQ actual NASDAQ chart, and I think 16,300 is a key number. If that thing gets down into the low 16,000s, then you could start talking bear market. Because if it gets into the 15,000s, I would declare it. I think you have to declare that's a bear. I'm talking about the true value in NASDAQ. Anyway, we'll see where we go. I just before the stream could have took a YM short. What would I have done if I was trading? And NQ actually was a short. Oh, is that a good short there just before the open? As I said, I'm limited on my. Well, yeah, right at 11 o'clock. I'm looking at a 1500 tick chart here. Could have gone in around maybe 670. Drove all the way down to 611 by by 6 minutes after 11 on that chart. Okay, well, let's see. Right now, we've missed these shorts down, so now we're in pullback phase. So, and now you have to question, this is where traders lose because, is it a pullback and you are patient to wait for the next short, or does your eyes trick you into thinking that pullback is a long? And do you have a scalp mentality because you um, need to be very um, judicious with a long? Grab it when you can. Like I took a long against the grain, and I only grabbed 20, but I don't know what it ended up being a runner. But the reason I was happy to get to 20 was because I was against the grain, and YM's doing it right now. It's every bit looking like a pull. Is this pullback or is this a bottom? When you're taking longs right now, they appear, it's bottom picking. You got to be very careful. You want to get in the middles of things. So the best plan right now is to let one long go by. Me and my analogies. It's like a batter. Let a couple of pitches go. Let a couple of pitches go, even if it's a strike or a ball. Let them see what kind of heat the pitcher's got, and then, or you can't hit a curveball, and he's gonna. He likes to throw two curves and then a fast. So you let a couple go by, and then get that fastball down the middle. So that's my strategy right now. I did do it before, but I'm gonna let one go this time. I think maybe it's a lot further down. So I'm gonna let one go on the YM, and as to the Nasdaq, it also is doing the exact same thing. It's broken a trend line that I drew on my 1500. Let's see what John says here. Yeah. So I heard you earlier saying that. That's great. The algos maybe weren't as good, but your selection trading was good. We're here for the next 45 minutes. And, a lot. This is my first day where it's just choppy action. When my first week doing this, 11 o'clock Eastern time, going to hitting the completion of the second hour for trading on New York was pretty active because we had tariff wars going on and Russia-Ukraine saber rattling. So far this week, a bit of a slow. I don't know what yesterday was like. I can't comment on it. Didn't really study yesterday, but today's certainly looks like they're all taking a day off. Everyone's taking a step back. Other than the fact that they do seem to be committed to selling. A lot of confidence. As has been reported in the media, Warren Buffett's gone to cash. That's a scary thought. That was a scary thought. Was just that pull back for more long. I mean, I think that's one of the advantages to the NQ, counter trending in the NQs. That's one where place I'd say maybe because you can get away with stuff because the NQ overruns. Like it gathers up some steam. So when so many traders enter, they get excited and they start falling all over themselves, outbidding each other on the price. That, in other words, like you get 40 ticks on the NQ as easy as you can get 20. And I mean, 40, that's a big difference, right? You got a 20, your tolerance is 20 tick stop. No, in Miami, you only get 20 on these scalp counter trends. It's 1 for 1. But NQ's giving you 2, 3, 4 to 1 on that 20 ticks regularly because it's just overrun. It's like the opposite of the whole thing where you can be wrong. You can be wrong, but it's not. You can be wrong but right because it just overruns. I find when crude oil is really moving, crude oil is like that. You get when it changes course, it goes for 30, 40, 50 before it realizes, ooh, wait a minute, we're still in a trend down or up. NQ is really on the move. I mean, an entry on NQ would have been in the 30s, maybe mid 30s. Is a safe entry. Looking at a really large chart right now. Back to that 1550. Yeah. Bit risky in the 30s. I probably wouldn't have entered there. I'm being really. I mean, I would have liked to have. In the 40s though was an entry, and it's already in the 70s. The 40s or 50, even the 50s. I don't have. I'm sorry. I don't think I have a small chart to drill down on that, and I don't want to open one yet because NQ's been pretty wonky. I don't. It's funny how that YM and I loaded some RTY charts because I thought maybe we'd start doing a little bit of RTY talk and maybe get some Russell trading going again in this room, or for the first time. I don't know if we've ever really had some serious Russell trading going on here. I think there was one fellow way back that was a Russell only. Anyway, yeah. So where would the NQ go? I mean, this is a tough spot right here and here. I got, if I had entered in the 40-50 area, I would have been looking at the 70 area as a. Actually, let me go back here. Yeah, I would have been looking at around 70 as a spot that's going to be risky or friction. May go through that. Now, if it gets through this area, then the bulls are going to be emboldened. And if they can move it past, if they can get it up into the 720 area, then those things I was talking about, previous day low was 756. And the overnight low, which is now our key resistance on NQ, is all the way back up at like 883. So that's where the bulls would have a fun afternoon. Still looks as if it's just a corrective pullback, just to let take some steam out of the kettle, and then we'll resume shorts. But anyone who's long right now in NQ, they made a good move. Is anyone around here in the room trading? Ace Trades still here? Did you make any trades today? Any 2-pointers? What's your strategy? If you type in the room here, what's your strategy for finding people your 2-point theory there in the room? They'll probably want more. I think I heard you or saw you type earlier. Yeah, I think people in there will be expecting more than 2-pointers. And they might be a bit overwhelmed by a 15-second chart. So I don't wonder what charts you're going to use and how your instruction's going to go. USC reports in with 2 longs on NQ. These 2 longs just now in amongst this. That's great. Yeah, because you were saying earlier you hadn't taken a trade yet. So USC checks in on the board with 2 winners. I would have to assume they're. Did you say winners? I've gotten 2 longs. I'm assuming they're winners because right after we started this, going into the start of the stream was a good short down, but then at the 7-8 minute mark of this hour, turnaround started. And as I said, I would have been looking at longs in the 30s, and I probably would have started feeling really confident if I'd still in the 40s to pour one in. And easy 10 pointer for 40 ticks. And that only gets into the 50 somewhere. This thing went all the way up to 70, so. And the YM just put in another short, which I missed. Excuse me, I'm just seeing now. It's I would have, I know it's a would have. I could have, if I was staying on the YM, I would have clicked it on here too. A lot of doing a lot of. I would do this, I would do that. I'm just finding looking at all the charts and talking at the same time is makes chewing gum impossible, and entering trades. Yeah, I wish I could. Okay. So NQ, as I said, it looked like the 70 area somewhere was going to be a stall out for at least for the Bulls and Bears to say take each other's temperature and decide who's got the right of way here. Mixing my metaphors. We'll see. It's already pulled back. I'm looking at a regular chart. Got all the way back to the 49 area. Here's another chart. So for me, the Bulls still have control as long as they keep it out of the 30s. I wouldn't short here. Do what you want. Don't take my advice. Well, low 40s would start to interest me. I've had a smaller tick chart than the one I have. It's gonna be difficult to trade NQ because I don't have a drill down. I don't have a drill down chart. I will tomorrow. I will make proper testing of NQ charts tonight. I just don't want to do it while we're on the stream because the Ninja has a tendency to lock up. Livestock checks in. PD. I'm not sure. I know PD. PD, are you a regular or a new fellow here? New girl here? Or guy or the other things? Sorry. Not politically correct up to speed to feel confident about throwing out my theys and thems without it sounding like they and them, as you know what I mean. I'm saying all the genders for PD who thinks he's asking about longs. Livestock, yeah, I had a bad start today with charts freezing up, so and also haven't been off for a few days, so I know what you mean. Yeah, you can do that. Well, I mean, you want to show your 15-second chart because that's your bread and butter. You don't want to do otherwise would be impolite of you, like you're holding back. We talk. I like to talk about this. My thing about trading. The whole thing is it's 90% mental, and knowing and the real success to beating the mental game in trading is to know thyself. That's why I think journaling and writing down your thoughts right after a trade can be brave. Just even grade yourself some kind of emotional thing. To know yourself. What makes you comfortable? What will make you more comfortable? Size of chart, length of time trading, music in the background, being in a trade room with a blabbering fellow like myself, or the musings of Ox. Ox is a muser, I'm a blabberer. So these are all you have to, you can go on. There's like, so many different things, drink coffee before, you have to get everything in your, does coffee make you too jittery? On and on. There's 100 things, and every human being's different, but what can make you comfortable? And which is another way of saying in the zone. Wow, this NQ, okay, cracked the 70s. That's the first step for the bulls. They've made as I said, they've got to get it into, if they get it up to into the 710, 720 area, then they may own the next couple of hours. You could actually get a retest of overnight low resistance, which is basically open as well. Often the market makers like to take it back to the open and then bring it or yesterday's close. And they got to use numbers. They got to use areas. They got to use something in their memory of the last couple of days. All right, TL. Tim Rohn checks in. Entries are perfect. It's the exit that kills me. Well, the good news is, Tim, the entry is more than half the battle. Because if you don't get a good entry, you're screwed. Because you can't defend it, and you're leaving a lot of money on the table. Or so if the thing to take to the bank, hopefully you will be taking to the bank, is that your entries are good. Entries are a lot harder to learn. That's where we start. And I'm not sure what size chart you're using or what your stop parameters are, but let's just pretend I know a little bit about it. So for what you're doing, so I would start working on using an experiment with what size chart you want to. Once you're entered, I don't know what your entry chart is, but once you've entered, maybe the entry chart doesn't work because you're having problems with exit. So try to fool around with experiment. No one should fool around trading. Experiment with different size charts. That will make you comfortable, and you're following the trade as it progresses. And then where's the spot to hide the stop? But prior to that, I like to know the target. Like I just gave you guys all those levels. 1 minute entry and a 60-minute exit. Whoa, that's a big ratio spread. That could be part of the problem. Really, that's interesting. I can't even get my head around that in a way because this is not, and I'm not saying that's because I think it's bad. I'm just saying I just have never used ratios like that. Like I'd probably be more likely to be entering on a 60-minute and then trying to work a 1 minute to keep in the game. Like a couple of bars behind on a 1 minute. So yeah, I think you got work to do there, Tim, with your use different maybe some smaller minute charts for exit. And the other thing is, there's not just a trailing, right, which I'm talking about. There's also the picking, which is what I was doing earlier. I was picking out the levels. I was giving you my levels of where I think it would go, and knowing that. So like when it gets to an area that, like I would have got out at, and I for example, if I entered this NQ long in let's say I entered in the low 40s, not even in the 30s. Let's not give myself everything. I entered in the 40s somewhere. When it got up in the 70, because I had picked out when I entered, or I would have. I'm just going through what would have happened. I would have said, I can go all the way to 70. So once it got to 70 and it really did fluctuate there, I would have been out. So if that's what you're talking about, where your problem is that you're not capturing all of the move, but you are, for every time that level doesn't work and it keeps on going, there's going to be a time when that level hits and I get out instead of having it roll all the way back to me, and I end up entering at 45 and out at 47, which is ugh. Okay, some of your best indicators seem to work on a 60. What about entering on a 60-minute though? Using a 60-minute or using a 1 minute follower kind of seems silly, but maybe see if your best indicators are working there. I don't know. I'm going to think about. I'm going to think about it, and from time to time, keep checking in with me on I put a couple on, I take one off after so much. So I book in some money and then play the house money. Theo says emotions always get me. We'll talk more about that, Tim. I want to hear more about that as this week goes on. Um, yeah, well, emotions are they're the biggest problem for traders because once you're emotional, of course, then your ego's involved and or your temper because it went against you, or your greed. So you think it's gonna hit 70, it's gonna go to 90, but it ends up going all the way back to your start, or even you still hang in because you got ego. Oh, it's gonna keep going up, and you end up with a 20 point loss on a thing that at one point had 30 points profit. That's very frustrating. You can't help but have bad emotions if that happens. You just gotta, Teal, you just gotta control it. Simply said, you gotta figure out, stay within your discipline. Your trade should all be, if every trade matches what your trade plan was, what your entry criteria is, and it goes against you, then that's that's just the rub of the green. And and if you continue, you're just you're losing, but your trades are disciplined. Then you got to change your system. Obviously, it's not working for you. You gotta migrate to maybe a bigger chart, smaller chart, change an indicator, create the time. You got to start making changes. Oh, bonds. Well, the bonds are slower moving. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to assume you've moved over here to the NQ, so you've gone from, you know, gone from a horse and buggy to a roadster. I can't, I'm not an. It's a great way to make money. I was just talking about the advantage of it. You can be, because there's a lot of momentum moves on the NQ, so you can get in an entry and manage to slug out a profit because it just moved that much. But it is unlike today, but it's a serious, hard to trade because it moves around so fast. Yeah, keep us up to date. Keep me up to date on that, Tim, tomorrow or even later today if you have any insight. I'll be interested to see how that works for you, or how you evolve off it to try to solve that problem. I would just try fooling around with a couple of different size charts rather than the 60-minute exit, or sorry, the 60-minute exit on a 1-minute entry, and look at targets. Oh, let's see what you wrote above just now. Break even is a loss. No, get that out of your head. Break even is a win. It's a break even is management. Good management. You've managed to, and this string's hard enough. A lot of people just lose. Break evens are wins, and they're not wins. I consider, my theory is $50. $50 swing either way. $50 up or $50 down on a trade is a break even. I call those break evens. Um, management, management gone well. Their their acknowledgement of maybe you shouldn't enter the trade, or um, they're something. They're not a loss. I don't consider them a loss. I mean, obviously, if I take 4 break evens in one day and no wins, I'm going, well, I must be doing something wrong today. There's no reason that every trade is a break even. That just means something else is going wrong with your entries or your exits. I'll say livestock had a shorty short on ES. go. I had an ES chart. No, I hate that I have these. I had to not make it again. No, oh, there it is. I only have a 15-minute today. For me to tell what you did at 49.25. USC loses their grammar at 11 o'clock. He's doing a lot better, Tim. Yep, that's been a big thing for him. Also, his acceptance of the cost of doing business. You know, no one's going to go 30 trade. In a week, 6 trades a day, and at the end of Monday through Friday, have a 30-0 record. So you are going to take losses. I often think, because I don't take very many trades, as I do, I only take about 6 or 8 trades a day or whatever. So I always look at liking myself to an NFL coach. NFL coaches that finish with, let's say there's ties, like they end with 11 wins. After 3 days of trading, 18 trades, say on average I do 6 a day. So 18 trades after 3 days, and if I got 11 wins, 4 ties, 3 losses, or 11 wins, say 10 wins, and you want to get 10, 11, 12 wins out of every 18 trades, just like an NFL coach. They don't get fired. I try to think like that. I didn't make myself. And and if I do take 2, 3 losses, I know I really got to obviously got to tighten up, because you're getting into some serious. Could be down $600-700 with 3 losses in a row if they're 20 or 30 tick stops. So you got to, like an NFL coach, what would he do? Change up his quarterback, maybe change their schemes from not as much, maybe put an extra defensive back in, try to tighten up their pass coverage. For people who don't know anything about football or don't like football, this is not going very far for them, but just try to think about how, okay, we got to stop the bleeding. But, you can't just keep doing the same thing. Oh, Ace trades. Now, Ace and he's not. I don't know if Ace is still here, but now, are you talking about there's been several versions of Ace trades, but the one that we were in, Ace and a guy who traded the ES primarily, 95% of all trading was ES, and no indicators, just price action. He would come, and he was a screamer and a sing-song country western singing guy. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, he's an Ontario guy. I'm from Ontario, Canada. I live in Wasaga Beach off of Georgian Bay, off of Lake Huron. And he was about an hour and a half south of me in a town called Guelph. The Carnival Barker. Oh, USC, everybody seems to pass there. And I hated it. I couldn't believe this guy would be singing and carrying on while people, aren't people supposed to be in trades? How do we concentrate? Ox sings, but not you have to. So for the people that have never tried this room, it's not the same kind of singing. It's like, oh no, screaming the songs out and yelling all the time, yelling. It really, yeah, good way to say it. He was unnerving, USC. And Carnival Barker, yeah, exactly. What a study. I could never figure out how honest and how on the up and up he was. I'm not sure. At times I was convinced he was just full of shit. And at other times I'd go, other times he would be brilliant. Yeah, his voice was terrible too. I haven't seen. I mean, I used to get the ads. I'm assuming he's gone. I know at one point he wanted to. because he was probably like in his, from the way he talked about stuff going on in the 70s and stuff. So I'm assuming he was like 1970. So I'm assuming he was like in his late 60s or something at that point for a while. And his son obviously it seemed to me it was going to be like his son was going to take over. But I guess that didn't work. Yeah, he went under. Or I don't know. We don't want to say. Do we know that USC? Do you know that he fell apart somehow, got caught, or somebody? I don't know. I know the guy who reviews traders. They did not give him good scores. Dr. Hanley, who I followed for a while, the guy who goes around rates rooms, and there was another room rating service. They also did not give him a full value. No, I don't know. I think he just got out while the game was good. What was he charging? I mean, I know I was part of a consortium. We cheated on him. Like here I'm saying maybe he wasn't on the up and up. There was like 5 or 6 of us. We all put in $900. I think we got a deal to get in for a limited time for $3,500. I think lifetime was like, I think at one point I think it was as high as $8,000. I did a series of, like, he was always handing out free trials, so I would go there and spend 5 days or whatever. But yeah, we spent, I can't remember the price. I think we got it for 6 months for $3,500. 5 or 6 of us each put in $900. I can't remember. And then we just played it through Zoom. One guy who went in it every day. That stuff goes on all the time. He's charging like $8,000, so off of people that taking $8,000 off people that can't even figure out how to trade and wiping them out. He was primarily ES though. That was interesting. Very little, no Dow, or maybe once in a blue moon, and I think there's more. The odd time he would do gold or CL before he would do NQ. He did not touch NQ much either. It was all ES. Really interesting. But like I said, a conundrum of a guy. Don't know how good he was or not. Taught me a little bit. I must say, my overnight low and overnight high talks are primarily the germination of that probably in my evolution probably was. I'd have to say I have to give him due. I'd have to say my overnight low, overnight high fascination is from him. That would be his primary contribution to my career. Yeah, yodeling. Yeah, that's what would kill me because you'd say everyone, there's an entry here at a certain level. Then that level would get hit, so people are supposedly going to be entering, and then the next thing you know, he's singing. And again, Ox's thing has never bothered me. It's always done in fun. It's usually done during a slow period, or even if he does, he's just humming a couple of bars for God's sakes. This guy was doing out and out show tunes, like he would do an entire song, almost. And yodeling. Yeah, the yodeling was, I don't know, I think that was a short signal. And Ace is probably going to type this in a minute. I'll say it before. The guy was an amazing craftsman. He would show us pictures of the log homes he had built. Just amazing stuff. His own home was a complete, huge log home that he'd built, and so that was also always a lot of fun because he would do that once every 3 or 4 weeks because so many trial members coming in. It was always having to explain to people what he was all about and his passion. So you got to see those log home things once a month. One of the more, I did a lot of trade rooms back in the day. I tried so many, and trials and spending money, and he was one of the more interesting ones. One thing I'll say about him, though, going on about because I've cast a slight gray aspiration upon him. He never changed his name. A lot of these guys, the ones who are really bad, that's how you tell. They change their name. They change, because they wring everything out of everybody on the direct mail campaigns, and they finally get, like they just then they come back and change their name. I did with Rick Mazer. He had 3 or 4 rooms at the same time. You could go into a YM room, an ES room. There was a stocks room. I used to get free trials from him too. I think I think at one point it was only like a couple of $100 a month. We got a 50% off. I paid for 3 months once, $300 or something. I didn't think much of Rick. He had a guy in there called Tim, not our Tim Rohn here. At least I hope it wasn't. It was a guy, and I liked the guy. The guy was a gentleman, but he was a terrible trader. And that was his futures. That was his futures guy. So it was kind of. I know I'm kidding you, Tim. Um, and he was terrible. And Rick finally did wake up and fire him. But I didn't find Rick any good either. I found that Rick's system was good, but when Rick would talk, it didn't resonate. But the actual, when you watch the video of his stuff, I go, oh, that's got some life, and I learned some. I don't remember. See there again. I'm going to give Ace a compliment. Overnight high, overnight low. That's a tenement of my trading, and I got that from him. Whereas with Rick Mazer, I can't think of a single thing I learned off of him. Damn. Sam guy wasn't Sam with a guy called Bob Avellino at one point? There was 3 guys in a room. It was Rick, Sam, or Bob, Sam, and another guy. Maybe it was and then they got in a fight and all split up into different rooms. And that Bob Avellino's doing some magic with overflow. I've actually gone on not in the last little while, God, maybe 2 years ago. He was getting some pretty amazing returns, and he was trading with his platform right there open, so you saw what he was doing. So pretty ballsy, pretty good guy. But I didn't stick with Bob because I just can't get it over. I got an order flow chart, but I don't really. It's not my thing. I would like to have been here yesterday for CFTE. Hear how he talks. I'm gonna watch that video sometime this week. Yesterday's. See what CFT's up to. Oh, we got 9 minutes to go. I've done nothing but gab and talked about would'ves and should'ves. Started the stream with I would have been in a trade if I wasn't. Then gabbing, I missed a YM short, and there's yet a third YM short happening right now, and we're not in. Boy, that's a nice trade on the YM. You just could have hit the short button here at 11 at the start of the stream. NQ finally broke. So NQ did break down. Where did it get to? It got to 700. See, I said the bulls, and you can tell, like, they couldn't get in at 710, 720. If they got to 710, 720, I think that's the bears give up pressure point, where the bears have to go, oh, maybe we better go on this train. So they've taken the ball back here, and they're going to jam it back down as far as they can. And given how, let me have a look here. Yeah, they got it down to 19.6, right? I actually took it to 553, but previous a little bit ago they're already at 557. So that's 603 thing. I don't know what I was talking about there. Oh, got too small. Okay, I see. I'm back now. Yeah. Uh, 50s, not the 550s. Yeah, so 603. I'm not confused. 603, somewhere around there, the low 600s could be where the bears would go. Okay, now can we go? Can we take it? That's when they round third and decide do we hold here or do we take it all the way down to slide into home plate at 552, double bottom the actual day low, and which is just above previous day low, I think. No, previous day low was higher. So yeah, they might want to jam this down. Oh god, I got terrible numbers today. I'm really bad. 603 was the low, not 550. I'm switching charts all the time. So 603, 600. They're going to take it all the way down to 600 is where they'd like to take it to. That's what I'm talking about. Well, Teal, I hope you come back tomorrow. I hope you're feeling not too good. It's just a physical thing, not emotional trading distress. If it is, send me a message on Discord if you want. If you need to talk it out to somebody about a bad trade or whatever. Yeah, that's Ace. He taught me some stuff. Like that's where I got into picking out targets for the day. And I'm not as good as he was, but it's such a great feeling when you nail one to the tick. Again, that was Ace. Good. Thank you, John. I'm glad you stuck around for the whole hour. Got another 5. Ox is going to come in here in a couple minutes with the cane. Yeah, I love doing that. You know, does it make money? I remember there was a day, one day last week, was it maybe last week? Could have been 2 weeks ago, where I hit the numbers all day long. And but I didn't really. I think I only made like $400, which is good. I shouldn't say only $400, but if I'd just done my targets, I would have, I would have had a big 4-figure day, no problem. But it still felt good because it's still a good feeling because it emboldens your confidence that you know what you're doing. That's what you got to get to, that stage where you just feel like, you know what, man, I know what I'm doing. And it can't be done in an ego cocky swinging from the hip way. It's got to be done from just a, like I always like to say, lab coat. You're wearing your lab coat and you know the science. You just know what to put in the beakers to make the right formula. That's what I mean. Not thump your chest, because that'll get you in trouble. Market loves people that think they own the market. There's a whole pauper's grave field full of uneven tombstones with those egos. So I'm sorry, Rusty today, a little chart strapped, did not make a trade. I will be more aggressive tomorrow. I guess part of it is I'm not really an NQ trader, and I don't feel like you guys really are wanting to hear all these YM trades, but I guess you'd like to hear a win, or even hear me blow up on a loss. How do I deal with my emotions? So maybe tomorrow I'll try to be more aggressive. It's just a weird day coming off grandkid hell for 4. Of course, it was lovely. I call it's not grandkid hell really, but it's a bit grueling. So coming off 4 days of that, and then have the charts go wonky this morning with the rollover crap. They seem to be strong now though, so I'll finish making up charts tomorrow. I did make an RTY workspace too, so maybe we'll do some maybe we'll talk about the Russell. Maybe try to see if we can find some money over on the Russell. Not been a great day trading anyway. Not a lot of long runners, other than that open bar on the first 15 minute was quite a slab. A couple minutes left to go in the stream. YM is looking like it's short. Oh, close to that 48 double zero though. If you get in, it was down at 4 just now. YM was at 815 and normal. Is now, back to bear control. We've had two. What do we got going on here on the? I want to be accurate about this. Um, Low as 630, 603 would be a retouch of the, or say 00600. We'll call it. Would be a retouch on the low of the day. I think this is going to be a pullback, and then they're going to. I think maybe they'll still want to get it for the bulls. They got to get it back up into the 70s again, and then try another breach of 710, 720, where they can claim victory. So right now, you're looking. It just starts cropping up. Don't get aggressive on the long. See what it does in around that 70 area. I mean, it's at 45, so I guess in theory you can take a 45 to 70. I wouldn't get in here right now, though. Okay. 1500 chart, I would say on NQ. Yeah, see, I wouldn't get into like 6. I need to get up into the 60s, and then I'm on top of that 70 figure that was scary before low 70s. So I'm gonna let one go and then get in a pullback. But I need a smaller chart to properly do it. So I will make one after this stream when I can take a chance on charts. USC nails another one. I think that's 3 if I'm counting. Gaza, yeah, there's a bit of a what's going on with Gaza again? I thought there was a breakthrough on talks. Israel was agreeing to something, or is that breached and there's a new.
They went full on out on Gaza last night.
Israel's gone? Pulled out?
No. They launched major airstrikes last night.
Oh, the revert. So they slammed. I thought they said they were willing. Israel said they'd come to the table.
Supposedly, the rumor is that Israel got wind that Hamas was using the ceasefire to plan another October 7th style attack on Israel. Whether that's just rumor or whether that's just a reason, I don't know. But that's what was coming out in the news last night.
Hot spot. You just don't know how lucky we have it here. We just in North America, we just don't in their DNA over it.
So was it good to be back, RJ?
Yeah, I'm a bit. It's like starting all over again. I just started riffing, and checking out what I'm saying. Just forgot all about trading. They want to hear some trades. I'll do better tomorrow. I'll have all my charts properly set up. Trade. Other than that, I got to talking. Tim, if you're still here, let's back tomorrow and talk about doing with exits better. You got the entries. Than half the battle. I'm going to say that. Yeah, we got it super easy, Plaid. Zelensky pointed that out. About you guys got a couple of oceans. Like those are big moats. So anyway, I guess that's it, Ox. You want to take us out? I'll say goodbye to everyone. Thanks for those who stayed here and listened to my rambling, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow at trading right at with Ox at typing in at prior to the open. So everyone have a good rest of the day. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. See you later.
Peace home, Wax.
Yep. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. We'll be back 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. We'll see you then. Bye.